off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate for the first of the day. Now they're going in. Rodney Prescott with Lantana Star. Evan Roman with Specialty Act, the last out winner. Joins Lantana Star. German Terraza with Turbinator. Deshaun Parker, he goes forever. He goes forever in. Now Josh Morales with Musty Red. Samer Bermudez, Passing Attraction. One more. Sando Sanjo with Halo Love at 6 furlongs. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track muddy to start. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Specialty Act. Right there toward the inside is Turbinator as they go up the back, and an early bid by Halo Love, but it's Specialty Act with Evan Roman. Specialty Act just has the speed to lead. Turbinator in the orange cap. Now there goes Passing Attraction and Halo Love on the outside. Across the track as they go past the half-mile pole with Lantana Star in the white cap. Musty Red between horses and wide. He Goes Forever trails here in the Wednesday opener. The opening quarter into the wind. 22.36 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs left. With Samer Bermudez, it's Passing Attraction, who has the lead from Halo Love, who looms up on the outside, both for Tim Eggleston coming toward the quarter pole. And between that pair is Specialty Act. As they straighten for home with Lantana Star, looking to close in, tip to the outside. Musty Red, He Goes Forever, and Turbinator. They straighten away. It's Halo Love, Specialty Act battles into the stretch half mile. 46.93 seconds. Passing Attraction toward the inside. And then Lantana Star is running on. Musty Red, He Goes Forever on the far outside. They're coming inside the final 16th with Santo Sanjor. It's Halo Love near home. Specialty Act, Lantana Star, He Goes Forever, Musty Red 5th to Halo Love. Halo Love lands it from Specialty Act in a photo with Lantana Star. He Goes Forever, finished 4th. 112.78, muddy track after the sprint, number 8, Halo Love, 3-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish after race 1. Halo Love. Santo Sanjor was one of the Tim Eggleston 2, uncoupled. Halo Love for Southeastern Arena. 3-1 winner starts the pick 5. The judges have posted after a photograph number 5. Specialty Act at 5-1 second, a nose to the 1. Lantana Star at 8-5 third. And number 6, He Goes Forever at 7-2 fourth, 8-5, 1-6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 8, Halo Love, with Santo Sanjor. Halo Love is a 4-year-old big gelding by Turbo Compressor. Out of the Not For Love mare, For My Wife, bred in Indiana, by Bobby Hamilton's Southeastern Arena LLC. Tim Eggleston trains for the winning breeder and owner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Halo Love. Sprints home at 112.78, it's official. 8-5 exact to return $41.60. 50-cent trifecta, 8-5-1, $25.75. With He Goes Forever fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 8-5-1-6 paid $20.96. And the sprint opener, 4 was a non-runner. Favorite, third, 7 ran. Muddy track 112.78. To race 2 we go. From the maiden, scratch the 2 Tremor and 3 Creek Valley. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch 2 Tremor and 3 Creek Valley. Second race maiden will feature Exacta. There is the 50-cent trifecta. The start of another rolling double, pick 3 in the early, pick 4 on a muddy track. Post time at 20 minutes at 2:40 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first replay of the day of the State Bred Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Halo Love. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Specialty Act. Right there toward the inside is Turbinator as they go up the back, and an early bid by Halo Love. But it's Specialty Act with Evan Roman. Specialty Act just has the speed to lead. Turbinator in the orange cap. Now there goes Passing Attraction and Halo Love on the outside. Across the track as they go past the half-mile pole with Lantana Star in the white cap. Musty Red between horses and wide. He Goes Forever trails here in the Wednesday opener. The opening quarter into the wind. 22.36 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs left. With Samar Bermudez, it's Passing Attraction, who has the lead from Halo Love, who looms up on the outside, both for Tim Eggleston coming toward the quarter pole. And between that pair is Specialty Act. As they straighten for home with Lantana Star, looking to close in, tip to the outside. Musty Red, He Goes Forever, and Turbinator. They straighten away. It's Halo Love, Specialty Act battles into the stretch half mile. 46.93 seconds. Passing Attraction toward the inside. And then Lantana Star is running on. Musty Red, He Goes Forever on the far outside. They're coming inside the final 16th with Santo Sanjor. It's Halo Love near home. Specialty Act, Lantana Star, He Goes Forever, Musty Red 5th to Halo Love. Halo Love lands it from Specialty Act in a photo with Lantana Star. He Goes Forever. Finish for
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 9 minutes here to the second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and the opener went to Santo Sanger, and Tim Eggleston start out with a nice winner there in the first. The second race is a 3-year-old and up maiden special weight. This is for Indiana Sire. They're going a mile and a 16th. On the muddy main track, it's drying out. Looked like it could be good very shortly here going into the rest of the day. It's a little bit cloudy, but it is warm outside, and so yeah, look for I would say fast if we don't get any more rain by later in the card. The 2 and the 3 are out of here. There's no superfecta wagering. We've got 5 horses left in this field, and I'm going to go against the 4 to 5 favorite with the 5, Bigly Huge. Bigly Huge, the Trump's quintessential, almost hilarious thing to say. This one is bred by Tiana Richardville and owned as well by her, Thirsty Acres Racing, which I completely forgot, and she reminded me the other day. I named Thirsty Acres. I gave her the idea to name her that, so I'm pretty excited to remember that. Don't know why I forgot. I bet if you know me, you probably could guess. But Thirsty Acres owns, Tiana trains, Hannah Leahy is up. Hannah rides this one really well, has had a second, a third, another second versus similar recently with Hannah aboard. I think Bigly Huge gets along with her very well. This one tried turf, didn't like it, two back. A mile and 70 last time and was second, and I do think needed more running room, and we're going up to a mile and a 16th. So windy out there. We've got a strong headwind coming this way, but Bigly Huge, I think, has a good shot for the upset here. And then the 4, Molly's Little Secret, is 4-5 right now on the tote board. Sammy B is up for Dawn Fontenot. This one, she bred, owned, and trains, bred with Logan Thilo. Unbridled Express is the sire, one of our better performing sires here in the state of Indiana. This one as well is returning. This one's returning to dirt. Was at a mile and a 16th last time and was second at today's distance. Now we're just moving it to dirt. We'll see what happens, because that was one of the best efforts that Molly's Little Lou had put in. Was it the distance? Was it the turf? I guess we're going to find out, because she's going to run that same exact distance here today on dirt and adds blinkers as well. So I've got Bigly Huge on top, and then I'm going to put the 4 in for my trifecta. No wonder you guys took a while to put that horse up, because I just confused the heck out of you. And then the 1, Governor Ron, is who I'm going to put in. Jimmy Graham comes in to ride here for Genevieve Londano. This one also returning to dirt. Ran last time on turf, 2 turns at a mile. His first time at 2 turns. It was improving. I think looked good, stalking the pace, and then kind of just got overtaken by Classic Express, Son of a Man. Was the better's favorite. And now we are returning to dirt, and we're adding a little extra distance. So Governor Ron I'm throwing in there as well. But on top, and the horse that I did handicap in order, Bigly Huge here for Tiana and Hannah is who I'm going to go with. Right now on the tote board is 6-1. The 1, Governor Ron, and then Molly's Little Lou, the 4, who is the even money favorite right now on the tote board. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. This maiden carded for the main track at a mile and a 16th, a field of 5. Scratch 2, Tremor, and 3, Creek Valley. Scratch the 2 and the 3 from the maiden. Main track remains labeled Muddy. Exacted Trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4 on an all main track card. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4 on a muddy track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, James Graham with Governor Ron. Now Sammy Bermudez with Molly's Little Lou. 7-5 favorite. Molly's Little Lou joins well-backed Governor Ron. Hannah Leahy with Bigly Huge. Couple them back. On delay, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 36 wins here this season. 7-5 Molly's Little Lou. 9-5 Governor Ron. One more. Evan Roman with 9-pointer. It's the second on a windy day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Molly's Little Lou, Bigly Huge, on delay, 9-pointer, and Governor Ron as they make their way toward the first turn with Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Little Lou to the early lead with just over 7 furlongs to run. Bigly Huge, blue with the orange sleeves, chases the pace there for Hannah Leahy with Alberto Burgos. On delay is up into third as they go to the back of the track. The leader here is Molly's Little Lou at the 6.5. With Evan Roman, 9-pointer, running second to last, and with James Graham, Governor Ron trails. The leader, Molly's Little Lou. Molly's Little Lou establishes a 6-length advantage for the run to the half-mile pole from Bigly Huge, who's running second by 3.5. Andale running in third, a length and a half to 9-pointer, and still 4 lengths away to Governor Ron, who still trails the maiden quintet. The opening quarter for Molly's Little Lou, 23.62. Now at the half-mile pole, Molly's Little Lou continues to hold on to this lead from Bigly Huge. Andale remains in third. 9-pointer and Governor Ron tries to take closer order. Half mile, 48.35 seconds. They round the far turn, aiming for Molly's Little Lou, who's joined toward the inside by Bigly Huge. Andale is drawing in on the outside, but Molly's Little Lou finds that extra gear for Sammy Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole as Governor Ron in the purple silks starts a bid for James Graham outside of Andale. Molly's Little Lou leads her home. And then farther back to 9-pointer. It's Molly's Little Lou after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 14.96 seconds, Molly's Little Lou as Governor Ron exchanges bumps there with Andale. Molly's Little Lou clings on. Deep in the final furlong, Bigly Huge is fourth with Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Little Lou keeping on. Near home, Molly's Little Lou by 2. Andale was second. Governor Ron finished third. $148.12 after the maiden. Unofficial, 4615 inquiry into the stretch run. Unofficial number 4, Molly's Little Lou. At 7-2 first, number 6. Andale. At 9-2 was second, unofficial. 1 Governor Ron at 3-5 third after the maiden, and 5 Bigly Huge, 6-1 fourth. An inquiry into the stretch run. Hold all tickets, Sammy Bermudez. For Don Fontenot, Molly's Little Lou at 7-2 starts a pick 4, unofficial inquiry. There was an inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden. Upon review, no changes will be made to the running order. This result will stand pat. No changes made to the maiden order after an inquiry into the top of the stretch run. 4615. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4, Molly's Little Lou with Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Little Lou is a 3-year-old big gelding by Unbridled Express. Out of the Einstein mare, Molecules. Bred in Indiana by Logan, Thilo, and Don Fontenot. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Molly's Little Lou out to the maiden ranks. Result official. $148.12 after the maiden. 4-6 exacta, $49.80. 50-cent trifecta, 461 paid $36.40. Bigly Huge ran fourth. There was no superfecta. 8-4 double, $31.80. 5 ran, 148.12 on a track still labeled muddy. We go to the third race. Another one that was carded for the main track today. Scratch number 7, Sunshine. Number 7, Sunshine scratched for Epic the Legend and 1 pound to the listed program weight. Number 8, Shaking It Up Baby. 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 118. Scratch the 7, Sunshine. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 3:10. Thursday card here off at 2:10. Saturday is Boots and Brews. Hope you can join us here. Night presented by Indiana HBPA. Boots and Brews. Post time, 5 o'clock this coming Saturday night. They're in the gate. And they're off. Molly's Little Lou, Bigly Huge, Andale 9-pointer, and Governor Ron as they make their way toward the first turn with Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Little Lou to the early lead with just over 7 furlongs to run. Bigly Huge, blue with the orange sleeves, chases the pace there for Hannah Leahy with Alberto Burgos. Andale is up into third as they go to the back of the track. The leader here is Molly's Little Lou at the 6.5. With Evan Roman, 9-pointer, running second to last, and with James Graham, Governor Ron trails. The leader, Molly's Little Lou. Molly's Little Lou establishes a 6-length advantage for the run to the half-mile pole from Bigly Huge, who's running second by 3.5. Andale running in third, a length and a half to 9-pointer, and still 4 lengths away to Governor Ron, who still trails the maiden quintet. The opening quarter for Molly's Little Lou, 23.62. Now at the half-mile pole, Molly's Little Lou continues to hold on to this lead from Bigly Huge. Andale remains in third. 9-pointer and Governor Ron tries to take closer order. Half mile, 48.35 seconds. They round the far turn, aiming for Molly's Little Lou, who's joined toward the inside by Bigly Huge. Andale is drawing in on the outside, but Molly's Little Lou finds that extra gear for Sammy Bermudez coming toward the quarter pole as Governor Ron in the purple silks starts a bid for James Graham outside of Andale. Molly's Little Lou leads her home. And then farther back to 9-pointer. It's Molly's Little Lou after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 14.96 seconds, Molly's Little Lou as Governor Ron exchanges bumps there with Andale. Molly's Little Lou clings on. Deep in the final furlong, Bigly Huge is fourth with Sammy Bermudez. Molly's Little Lou keeping on near home. Molly's Little Lou by 2. Andale was second. Governor Ron finished third.
Couple of beaten favorites kick off the card on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Samuel Bermudez comes home to score in race number 2 in gate-to-wire fashion. Maybe a small sample size, but it looks like you want to be close to the lead today as we've got a drying out track that was previously listed as money, now listed as fast as we move along to race number 3, featuring some of those rolling daily doubles, pick threes, and a nice superfecta in here. Do scratch number 7, Sun Sign, which is something we haven't seen very often with the weather here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But the sun has come out and graced us today, and certainly drying that track out each and every day. Hopeful to be back on that turf course tomorrow and Saturday as well, as we've got an excellent night of racing on Saturday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunshine was the top selection, so I scratch into the second choice in here, at least my second choice, and that is Cog. Ricky Short owns, trains, and bred the 5-year-old chestnut, who's got 1 win from 27 starts. That's the depressing part. However, Cog does seem to have something that some of the others don't, and that appears to be early speed. It's a speed play in here. It's a bit unusual that the horse who's 1 for 27, featuring 26 defeats, is currently favored on the board. We'll see if that sticks around. DRF projections indicate Cog likely to go off somewhere near 3-1, but Ricky Short due for a win in here. This is a horse who has run well the last 2 starts with a 3rd and a 4th place finish, just unable to sustain the bid and has been flattening in the lane. That's going 6 furlongs. They'll stretch out today. Now, you may ask yourself, why would you pick a horse who's tiring at 6 furlongs and expect them to get the distance going 1 mile and 70 yards? Well, Cog's lone win actually came going 1 mile and 70 yards, and well, Cog has been backing up and putting it in reverse after setting fractions of the likes of 22 flat, 45, and 58. Maybe Cog can extend that endurance a little bit further if he's allowed to get away with 24, 49, and all of a sudden Cog has plenty left when he turns for home. So it's a little bit misleading that a horse who's been tiring at 6 furlongs, now going 2 turns, is going to be distance challenged. Should be noted that the lone win came at this distance, and currently favored right now at 2-1 as Cog looks for that elusive second victory. Number 8 is Shaking It Up Baby. Israel Garcia owns and trains one of our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., going to be calling the shots. Another who has a win at this distance, 1 for 10 with a lone second place finish. Another who stretches out for the first time in some time. Handled the distance. Not sure if they handled the turf back on June 4th, but gets to go back around 2 turns, and I think that's exactly what Shaking It Up Baby wants to do in here. Correa off. She's been one of the biggest surprises down in that jocks room, but it's hard to not pay attention to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. getting in the saddle for Shaking It Up Baby at 5-1. Down near the inside is going to be Elusive Warrior. Antonio Duran picks this one up off Jordan Blair. He's been in the Duran barn since early in May. Santos Sanger going to be calling the shots. Another rider who's looking for a riding double in here is Tim Eggleston, and he kicked off the card. The blinkers come off, an equipment change in here for Elusive Warrior. It's a move that Antonio Duran doesn't make very often. In fact, only the second time he's taken blinkers off so far on the season. Sprint to route in here. Elusive Warrior going to be trying this 2-turn distance for only the second time. The first time, not sure if you can put much stock into it. Showed speed, backed up. Not really sure if 2 turns is too far for Elusive Warrior or if it was just some quick fractions. They did go 23 flat for that opening quarter, which is unlikely to happen in this race. And the time that Elusive Warrior tried 2 turns, highest memories, was a back-to-back winner as well and was heavily favored. 9, 8, and 2 in another wide-open race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Through 2 races on a Wednesday, we don't have a favorite home to score. We'll see if that changes or if it stays the same 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horse is called postward now for the third race. This carded over the 1 mile and 70 yards on a track now upgraded to fast from muddy. Scratch the 7 Sunshine, a field of 8. Number 7 Sunshine has been scratched from the race card. 4 Epic the Legend, a pound over. 8 Shaking It Up Baby, 1 extra pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Track now, fast. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Edgar Morales with Cowboy Church, like Elusive Warrior, both for Tony Duran. Cowboy Church first in. Deshaun Parker with Revs Metal. Now Elusive Warrior. Santos Sandor won the opener. Halo Love and Molly's Little Lou, our first two winners. Elusive Warrior loaded. Yamari Correa with Fancy Streak drew 6. Alberto Burgos, Gentleman Logan coming up. Gentleman Logan given a 27-1 chance. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Shaking It Up Baby. Now Joseph Romero with Epic the Legend. At 1 mile 70 yards. One more, Evan Roman with Cog. Elusive Warrior now the 5-2 favorite. It's 3-1 Cog and Cowboy Church. Main track, now fast. They're in the gate. And they're off. Epic the Legend broke well with Fancy Streak toward the inside. Cowboy Church, Elusive Warrior, and Cog is up and after the lead. So too Gentleman Logan. An early scramble as they make their way into the first turn. It is Elusive Warrior, who's emerged in front here. Cowboy Church in the purple cap and tight at the rail. And Gentleman Logan strides up on the outside with a bid, now the 6.5. Taken back is Cowboy Church. With Cog coming up in company with Fancy Streak, they're well grouped. Epic the Legends, the gray. Then comes Revs Metal, and Shaking It Up Baby has drifted back to be 8th and last. 23.58 lead seconds, making this backstretch run into the win now for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Gentleman Logan, leader for Alberto Burgos. At 25-1, it's Gentleman Logan who sets the agenda. Leads Cog here by just about 2. Then Elusive Warrior with toward the inside. Cowboy Church was looking to slip through as they head to the far turn. Revs Metal is 5 lengths off this leader. Then Fancy Streak, Shaking It Up Baby, and Epic the Legend has dropped back to last. The front runner, Gentleman Logan, clocked a half mile in 47.55 seconds. Still a long odds leader, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go as Revs Metal is gearing up and Cog is right there between horses. Gentleman Logan has dropped back now once headed. Epic the Legend is on the move on the far outside with in between horses Elusive Warrior, and then further back Fancy Streak and Cowboy Church. It's Revs Metal as they turn for home. They straighten away now. And after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.24 seconds with Deshaun Parker, Revs Metal has built up a 7-length lead. Now deep in the final furlong from a running on Elusive Warrior. Shaking It Up Baby, Cowboy Church and Epic the Legend with DP, Revs Metal. Revs Metal reports home by 5 from Elusive Warrior. Cowboy Church gained 3rd. Shaking It Up Baby finished 4th. 144.57. 5218. The judges have posted the full run order after race 3 on official number 5. Revs Medal 5-1 first, the 2 Elusive Warrior, 5-2 second, 1 Cowboy Church at 5-2 third, and the 8 Shaking It Up Baby at 8-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Deshaun Parker. For Terry Phillips, the Pine Tree Thoroughbreds homebred, Revs Medal at 5-1 with DP. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 5, Revs Medal. With Deshaun Parker, Revs Medal is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by medal count out of the Suave Mare Sweet Reveille. Brennan, Indiana by Michael D. Congers, Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC. DP for Terry Phillips, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Revs Medal at 5-1. Race 3 official. The 5-2 Exacta paid $60.60. 50-cent trifecta, 5-2-1, $64.90. 4-5 double and even $49. With Shaking It Up Baby fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-1-8, paid $49.57. And the first pick 3 on the card. Linking up Halo Love with Molly's Little Lou with Revs Medal. 50-cent pick 3, 8-4 with the 5, paid $46.55. Fast track, 144.57 going forward to the fourth. Fourth race, Maiden Mile, take out the 2 Zapping Strike. Number 2 Zapping Strike has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Mile starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card to report. Fast track, post time in 19 minutes at 3:40. Epic the Legend broke well with Fancy Streak toward the inside. Cowboy Church, Elusive Warrior, and Cog is up and after the lead. So too Gentleman Logan. An early scramble as they make their way into the first turn. It is Elusive Warrior was emerged in front here. Cowboy Church in the purple cap and tight at the rail. And Gentleman Logan strides up on the outside with a bid now at the 6.5. Taken back is Cowboy Church. With Cog coming up in company with Fancy Streak, they're well grouped. Epic the Legends, the gray. Then comes Revs Medal, and Shaking It Up Baby has drifted back to be 8th and last. 23.58 lead seconds, making this backstretch run into the win now for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Gentleman Logan, leader for Alberto Burgos. At 25-1, it's Gentleman Logan who sets the agenda. Leads Cog here by just about 2. Then Elusive Warrior with toward the inside. Cowboy Church was looking to slip through as they head to the far turn. Revs Medal is 5 lengths off this leader. Then Fancy Streak, Shaking It Up Baby, and Epic the Legend has dropped back to last. The front runner, Gentleman Logan, clocked a half mile in 47.55 seconds. Still a long odds leader, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go as Revs Medal is gearing up and Cog is right there between horses. Gentleman Logan has dropped back now once headed. Epic the Legend is on the move on the front outside with in between horses Elusive Warrior and then further back Fancy Streak and Cowboy Church. It's Revs Medal as they turn for home. They straighten away now And after 3/4 in 1 minute 14.24 seconds with Deshaun Parker, Revs Metal has built up a 7-length lead. Now deep in the final furlong from a running on Elusive Warrior, shaking it up, baby. Cowboy Church and Epic the Legend with DP. Revs Metal. Revs Metal reports home by 5 from Elusive Warrior. Cowboy Church gained 3rd, shaking it up, baby. Finish 4th. Well, good afternoon once again from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. It's turning out to be a great day. Sunny skies now and a fast main track for the fourth race coming up, the Maiden Mile. Time for today's edition of Dooley's Dana. Deshaun Parker having just won the last race on board Rev's Medal. Let's talk about some of the top jockeys here this season and during the start to this new month of July. For today's edition of Dooley's Dana, jockey stats for this month. The trio jockeys have already won 4 races in the first 6 days of racing this month. They are Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., a 3-time champion here. Manny Esquivel off to a good start here this month. And Alberto Burgos, not only starting off July hot, but our leading jockey overall with 36 wins here this season for Alberto Burgos, who tops the leaderboard entering this Wednesday racing program. Of those who have had 5 or more starts, Florent Giroux, apprentice Joseph Belmer, and Jaime Torres have the highest win percentage at 33%. And of course, Florent Giroux having won the Indiana Derby on board Dragoon Guard, the Juddmonte homebred trained by Brad Cox. Deshaun Parker, well, he just won the last race on Rev's Medal, paid 5-1. DP has the highest average win payoff of $38.40 among the jockeys so far to the start of the month. And Manny Esquivel has the most wins with the juveniles. Manny has won 2 of 3 starts so far with the 2-year-olds here to kick off this new month of July at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, reminding all, tomorrow post time 2:10, fun day on tap on Saturday. Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Hope you can join us on Saturday. It's Twilight Racing, kicking off at 5 on Saturday.
Through 3 races, still no favorites here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, unlike myself, certainly wish you the best of luck. If not, you do have another opportunity at 11.99% takeout, now just 9 minutes away. The horses have joined us down here in the paddock. 1 scratch to report. Number 2, Zapping Strike, comes out. A horse who I thought was going to be a pace factor in here and may take a little action as well. Right now on the board, a heavily backed favorite at 3-5 in Admiral Bouchard. Now, I'd love to say that DRF projections are going to indicate that this horse likely to go off closer to 8-5, but unfortunately, may even get worse before it gets better, indicating that could go off as low as 2-5 on Admiral Bouchard. I was a doubter. This horse on debut, I actually played against this horse all the way down to 2-1. And a 2-1 first-time starter for Brad Cox is chilly on the board. Don't get me wrong. Most of his horses here locally get bet down much more significantly than 5-2 as Admiral Bouchard was. I thought the workouts were questionable at best coming in, but really ran a game race. It looked like Friar Newton, who circled up on Dynamis and Admiral Bouchard at the top of the lane, was going to win by about 10 lengths and romp home in Secretariat-like fashion. But Admiral Bouchard, once headed, really battled back gamely on the rail, broke from post position number 4 last time, showed the way to the top of the lane before being completely Monsoon by Friar Newton and actually went about a length behind and fought back willingly in that race, galloped out just fine. I think there's plenty of upside for this quality road colt in here. De La Cruz aboard just as he was on June 13th, and there's a ton of upside. May not need the lead, but likely your pace setter in here is the favorite place. Catch Me If You Can at 3-5. But Dynamis is a horse that I'm finally jumping off the bandwagon, so maybe it's time for you to jump on. Typically, when I leave a horse after having that horse on my the top of my ticket, they report right to the winner's circle. Usually a case of the right horse, the wrong race. Well, that could be the case in here for Dynamis. I'm sure Diamond T Racing is hoping that is with the son of champion Gun Runner, a $450,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale back in 2022, has run very gamely at 3 years old after not showing much in the lone start at 2, getting better with each and every start, but really put in what I thought was a flat performance last time out. Appeared all in mid of the turn, was in somewhat of an uncomfortable position, I will say, as Dynamis was tracking in the 2 path just off Admiral Bouchard, and Friar Newton rolled right up to the outside and kind of caught Dynamis, and I thought Alberto Burgos maybe by surprise a little bit. It's never easy when a horse is moving very well just to your outside and you're tracking the front runner, and that was the case Dynamis found himself in last time out. We'll see if when I jump off, this horse reports right to the winner's circle. Chili on the board, though. 9-5 morning line, currently ice cold at 5-1. Those projections would indicate a horse going off near 3-1 when it's all said and done. The 5 Kalahari King certainly has some expectations to live up to for Jerry Namey. The mare was a stakes place winner of $140,000, but she has been nothing short of amazing as a broodmare. Flashy Campaign has produced 4 foals, and each one of them, all 4 of them, have earned over $150,000. That's great, but you become excellent when 2 of the 4 have earned over $725,000. Fortunate to be able to see some of those workouts for Kalahari King. Looks like a long fuse type. Not sure there's a ton of turn of foot at this point. Wants to run all day for Kalahari King. Could upset the apple cart in here. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5. We'll start off with the top 3 selections in here. We are off the turf today, unfortunately, so races 6 and 8 are off the turf. I think the single is going to come in race number 6 with the off turf. I think it's all through It's Forever. Tony Granitz owns and trains a 5-time winner from only 10 starts. This isn't your average horse in here for It's Forever, who is set to try the turf. It's Forever is a cool horse. The 4-year-old filly has done everything they've asked for. 3 wins on a fast main track, perfect 1-for-1 on a wet track, and 1-for-1 on the turf as well. Exits 2 back-to-back stakes races victories, as well as the riders getting this call for the leg up in here. 6 of them kick off the late Fire 5.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. Maiden Mile, a field of 6. Scratch the 2, Zapping Strike. Number 2, Zapping Strike, has been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double Pick 3 starts with a 50-cent Late Fire 5. We're off the turf. A couple of them taken off the turf course here today. Now under partly cloudy skies, upper 70s, main track fast for an all main track card. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to a maiden mile. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5 fast track. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Dynamis. Now Evan Roman with Hobbycat. Like Dynamis, both for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Hobbycat has joined Dynamis. Now Admiral Bouchard, 1-2 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz for Brad Cox. Here's Admiral Bouchard. Orlando Mexico with Kalahari King, the son of Arrogate. 12-1 Kalahari King. 1-2 Admiral Bouchard. Fast Track. Couple them back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Chalice coming up. $23-1 on Chalice, the son of Constitution. One more. Glenbrook Jerry. Adam Beschizza for Kelsey Danner. Starts at the late fire 5. Fast Track. They're in the game. They're off. Dynamis broke sharp. Admiral Bouchard in the green silks with Hobbycat. Tracking them as they make this run into the first turn, Glenbrook Jerry with Chalice and Kalahari King has drifted back to last year in the very early stages, was just inside 7 furlongs to run with Alberto Burgos. Dynamis has the pace to lead the race from a close-up Admiral Bouchard with Glenbrook Jerry in the black cap, Hobbycat toward the rail. As they make this backstretch run now, then Chalice second to last, and finally Kalahari King. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Dynamis. Clocked 23.94 seconds. Dynamis leads the maiden mile. Dynamis in front. Leads here. Admiral Bouchard, who's staying near for Fernando de la Cruz, as Adam Beschizza comes up on the outside with Glenbrook Jerry looking to draw in as they move past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside for Evan Roman. Hobbycat is running in 4th. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Chalice is second to last. And with Orlando Mexico, Kalahari King remains a distant trailer. It's still Dynamis. Half-mile 48.23 seconds. Just inside 3 to go. With Dynamis still to track down as Glenbrook Jerry looks to launch this bid outside of Admiral Bouchard. It's Dynamis who hits the quarter pole in front. Chalice on the far outside. Hobbycat and far back to Kalahari King. Dynamis spins them in. It's Dynamis who leads for home after 3 quarters in 1:13.05 seconds with Alberto Burgos. Dynamis leads here by 3 into the final furlong from Glenbrook Jerry, who's in full stretch to track Dynamis down. Then comes Chalice and to the inside Hobbycat, the son of Gunrunner. It's Dynamis, and Dynamis has raced away. Beats Glenbrook Jerry home by 6. Chalice third and Hobbycat finished 4th. $137.59 after the maiden. 1763, the unofficial run order to race 4, number 1, Dynamis. At 8-5 first. Number 7, Glenbrook Jerry at 6-1 was second. 6, Chalice at 31-1 odds third. And 3, Hobbycat, 12-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Leading jockey this season, Alberto Burgos. This is the 37th of the meet here for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Son of Gunrunner gets off the mark in his 4th run. It was 8-5 on Dynamis. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the One, Dynamis with Alberto Burgos. Dynamis is a 3-year-old bank colt by Gunrunner. Out of the Speightstown mare, Go For It, Mrs. Miller, bred in Kentucky by Dr. Amy Rabanlal, Constance Wicks, and Highclere Incorporated, his Kentucky breeders. Steve Asmussen trains for Diamond T Racing, the Pettis Racing, Lady Marion LLC, and Richard Alphin, the ownership of the son of Gunrunner. Dynamis Race Ford official. Results after the maiden mile. 451, pick 3, paid $36.90. The 1-7 exacta, $23.50 trifecta. 176 3520, 51 double 5820, and the 10-cent superfecta 1763 paid $22.94. 6 Ram fast track 137.59 after the running of race 4. Race 5 is our next port of call. 19 minutes away to the sprint. Race 5, scratch 1 Jingle, 3 Cielo Azul, and 9 Binge. Scratch the 1, 3, and number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and a sprint to start the late pick 4 on a fast track. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:09. They're off. Dynamis broke sharp. Admiral Bouchard in the green silks with Hobbycat. Tracking them as they make this run into the first turn, Glenbrook Jerry with Chalice and Kalahari King has drifted back to last year in the very early stages, was just inside 7 furlongs to run with Alberto Burgos. Dynamis has the pace to lead the race from a close-up Admiral Bouchard with Glenbrook Jerry in the black cap, Hobbycat toward the rail. As they make this backstretch run now, then Chalice second to last, and finally Kalahari King. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Dynamis. Clocked 23.94 seconds. Dynamis leads the maiden mile. Dynamis in front. Leads here. Admiral Bouchard, who's staying near for Fernando de la Cruz as Adam Beschizza comes up on the outside with Glenbrook Jerry looking to draw in as they move past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside for Evan Roman. Hobbycat is running in fourth. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. Chalice is second to last. And with Orlando Mexica, Kalahari King remains a distant trailer. It's still Dynamis. Half-mile 48.23 seconds, just inside 3 to go. With Dynamis still to track down as Glenbrook Jerry looks to launch this bid outside of Admiral Bouchard. It's Dynamis who hits the quarter pole in front. Chalice on the far outside. Hobbycat and far back to Kalahari King. Dynamis spins them in. It's Dynamis who leads for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.05 seconds with Alberto Burgos. Dynamis leads here by 3 into the final furlong from Glenbrook Jerry, who's in full stretch to track Dynamis down. Then comes Chalice into the inside. Hobbycat, the son of Gunrunner. It's Dynamis, and Dynamis has raced away. Beats Glenbrook Jerry home by 6. Chalice third and Hobbycat finished fourth.
We are 9 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We do have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10 for Indiana breds. 6 furlongs on the dirt. The scratches are as follows: the 1 Jingle, the 3 Cielo Azul, and the 9 Binge. I wasn't really sure how the track would play out today, if we would get more rain. So I kind of looked at a little bit of off track performance as we started muddy. Now we're fast, so some of these I think I kind of would have changed, but not the 7. The 7-2 right now. Flower Pecker. Whenever I leave Flower Pecker out, he runs big, so I'm not going to make that mistake. He's an 8-year-old gelding, trained by Tony Cunningham. Joshua Morales is aboard. And like I said, I looked at the wet dirt tries, and he's just really, really tough when it's an off track. But we're fast right now. However, with as much moisture as we got, I think it will make a little bit of a difference. But 7 of his 9 wins have come on dirt. 5 of his 9 wins have come at today's distance of 6 furlongs. He was in the same class the last 2 times. He won. The 4th place finish, I'm not really sure what happened there. It was at 6, and at 5.5 last time he was a 3rd. Cielo Azul and a few too many beat him that day, but he's beat them plenty of times. So we'll see whose day it is today. With Cielo Azul out, I think it's going to change things for Flower Pecker for sure. Then I'll go to the 8, which is 2-1 right now on the tote board. Your favorite, a few too many, Manny Escobar aboard for Sippy Contreras. This one has ran, it's the same group: Cielo Azul, Flower Pecker, Leo's Roar, Spoke. But with Cielo Azul being out of here, I think it might change the landscape of the race. This horse should be near the lead, has the last couple in these kind of races, a win at today's distance, and then a second at 5.5. I think he's going to like this distance better. 3 of his 7 wins have been at the distance, and he also wet. I know I keep mentioning it, but there is moisture in the track. 3 wins on and off track, so I think that's going to just help his chances. And then I had to put in Hammer Time, 7-1 right now on the board. The 2, Orlando Mojica, aboard for Tiana Richardville, who has bred, owned, and trained this 8-year-old gelding. And he's been in stakes. He's been claiming for 25. He's been a condition claimer last time, routing on the turf. He's going back to dirt. He's going back to sprint. And he's fitting into this starter optional claiming, which I really like a lot. So I think he's found a little bit easier company here. 7-8-2 for me in the 5th race, as we were just 7 minutes to post here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the fifth race. Here's a state bred sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 1 Jingle, number 3 Cielo Azul, and the 9 Binge. Scratch 1 3 and number 9. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the late pick 4. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Orlando Mexico with Stop Hammer Time. Josh Morales Flower Pecker has joined Stop Hammer Time. Now Grandin Bay, Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. Manny Esquivel with a few too many. Joseph Romero, Spoke going in. Spoke loaded. Bluegrass Prayer, Santo Sanjor won the opener for Tim Eggleston. Evan Roman with Bella's Prayer. At 6 furlongs. Fast Track. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Leo's Roar. All in line. And they're off. Leo's Roar comes dashing away. Flower Pecker, a few too many. Spoke is right there. Bella's Prayer, Bluegrass Prayer. Grandin Bay, Stop Hammer Time. It's Flower Pecker. Flower Pecker has emerged in front. Spoke to the challenge now. Nearest the inside, and it's Spoke, who's moved through now for Joseph Romero, has taken a short lead from Flower Pecker in the black cap. They've kicked 3 clear, 3 to 4 clear from a few too many, who now chases the pace with Leo's Roar fourth on the outside after breaking sharp. Bella's Prayer in the green cap is 5th at the 3.5. Then comes Stop Hammer Time as they round the far turn with on the outside Bluegrass Prayer, and Grandin Bay is last. Quarter 22.39 seconds now at the 2.5. It's Spoke. Spoke in front of Flower Pecker by better than 2. A few too many gains on the outside. Leo's Roar is dropped back toward the inside. Stop Hammer Time. Bluegrass Prayer, Bella's Prayer, Grandin Bay. It's Spoke. Spoke into the stretch, half mile, 45.27 seconds. It's Spoke with a furlong to last as a few too many is charging hard on the outside, and Stop Hammer Time with a resolute rally for Orlando Mexico. Stop Hammer Time to the top near home. Stop Hammer Time gets the result from Spoke. A few too many third, then Grandin Bay and Bluegrass Prayer. One 10.67 after the sprint. Number 2, Stop Hammer Time at 5 to 1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Stop Hammer Time. Orlando Mexico for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing, now a 9-time winner at 5 to 1. Stop Hammer Time. The judges have posted number 5, Spoke, 7 to 1 second, number 8, A Few Too Many, 2 to 1 third, and the 4, Grandin Bay, 17 to 1 fourth. 2-5-8-4, Stop Hammer Time has beaten home Spoke, A Few Too Many, and Grandin Bay. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Stop Hammer Time with Orlando Mexica. Stop Hammer Time is an 8-year-old big yelling by Domestic Dispute. Out of Insured by Menifee. Bred in Indiana by Tiana Richardville. For the trainers, Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Stop Hammer Time. 5-1 in the State Bred Sprint, 110.67. Result now official. The 2-5 exacta paid $108.20. 50-cent trifecta, 258, 103.20. 1-2 double and even $72. 50-cent early pick 4, $606.30. The 10-cent superfecta, 2584, $123.59. 5-1-2 pick 3, $147.95. And the 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5 returned $3,240. 5 of 5. In the 6th race off the turf. No, the 6th race on the main track at a mile and a 16th. Multiple scratches in the off the turfer. Take out 1 Americana Anna, 2 Aralyn, 3 Bag Lady, 4 Agra. Scratch 8 Sri Lanka, 9 Hidden Class, 10 Summer in Tahoe. Take out 11 Serene Waters, 13 Sparkling Star, and scratch 14 I Had That One Too. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta. Win, place, double, pick 3. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, and number 14. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:38. And the rough. Leo's Roar comes dashing away. Flower Pecker, a few too many. Spoke is right there. Bella's Prayer, Bluegrass Prayer. Grandin Bay, Stop Hammer Time. It's Flower Pecker. Flower Pecker has emerged in front. Spoke to the challenge now. Nearest the inside, and it's Spoke, who's moved through now for Joseph Romero, has taken a short lead from Flower Pecker in the black cap. They've kicked 3 clear, 3 to 4 clear from a few too many, who now chases the pace with Leo's Roar 4th on the outside after breaking sharp. Bella's Prayer in the green cap is 5th at the 3.5. Then comes Stop Hammer Time as they round the far turn with on the outside Bluegrass Prayer, and Grandin Bay is last. Quarter 22.39 seconds now at the 2.5. It's Spoke. Spoke in front of Flower Pecker by better than 2. A few too many gains on the outside. Leo's Roars drop back toward the inside. Stop Hammer Time. Bluegrass Prayer, Bella's Prayer, Grandin Bay. It's Spoke. Spoke into the stretch, half mile, 45.27 seconds. It's Spoke with a furlong to last as a few too many is charging hard on the outside, and Stop Hammer Time with a resolute rally for Orlando Mexica. Stop Hammer Time to the top near home. Stop Hammer Time gets the result from Spoke. A few too many third, then Grandin Bay and Bluegrass Prayer.
Join us this Saturday, July 13th, for a very special night racing. We start at 5 p.m. for Boots and Brews. The Indiana HBPA is presenting our event Boots and Brews this Saturday, July 13th. We're going to have PDJF night. We're going to have the World Jockey Challenge. And we're also going to have the Mechanical Bull here, a Lasso Longhorn, $2,500 Caesars Racing Legends Handicapping Contest. We've rescheduled our $150,000 Caesars and $150,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis stakes to that day as well. We're going to have beverage specials, food trucks, social media giveaways, t-shirt tosses, and tons more. So join us for Boots and Brews, courtesy of the HBPA. First post 5 p.m. this Saturday. Good luck.
So 4 fillies called postward for the 6th race, one of 2 today. Taken off the turf course, main track fast. This will now be run at a mile and a 16th. 4 run. Scratch 1 Americana Anna, 2 Aralyn, 3 Bag Lady, 4 Agra. Take out 8 Sri Lanka, 9 Hidden Class, 10 Summer in Tahoe. Scratch 11 Serene Waters, 13 Sparkling Star, and 14 I Have That One Too. With the scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta. Win, place wagers, double pick 3. Fast track, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th. Main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Joseph Belmer, Heavenly Rich going in. The first of 4 fillies loaded, Heavenly Rich. Now Evan Roman with Sensible Choice. 8-1 both. It's Rever. 2-5 now. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Tony Granitz. It's Rever and one more. Manny Escobar with Spotty Showers. Over the mile and 16th on a fast track. All in. Theroff. Heavenly Rich strides away. It's Rever, Sensible Choice in the orange silks, and Spotty Showers as the 4 fillies line up for the run to the first turn. Spotty Showers, green with the white diamond belt. It's Rever, Heavenly Rich, and Sensible Choice. An early battle here for position and to get the top at the 6.5. It's Spotty Showers. So Spotty Showers for Manny Esquivel is just ahead. Heavenly Rich with the rail for Joseph Belmer. As they go to the back of the track together, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with It's Rever, and toward the rail for Evan Roman, Sensible Choice. Spotty Showers, Heavenly Rich, It's Rever, and Sensible Choice, the fillies quartet. The opening quarter covered in 23.69 seconds, and they have just over a half mile to go. Still a short lead for Spotty Showers and Heavenly Rich, their matching strides. It's Rever and Sensible Choice are right together, the two couples. Heavenly Rich has taken the lead from the inside, now leads Spotty Showers by 3/4 length. It's Rever draws to within 2 from the top end, toward the inside, Sensible Choice last to 4. Heavenly Rich, Spotty Showers, It's Rever, Sensible Choice, half mile, 48.01 seconds as they come toward the quarter pole. With Joseph Belmer, Heavenly Rich leads here at 10-1. Has a length and a half to hold on It's Rever, who's drawing in now at 3-5. It's Rever up to Heavenly Rich. As they turn for home, 5 lengths away to Sensible Choice, and Spotty Showers has tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 12.80 seconds with Joseph Belmer. Heavenly Rich is a furlong away. And at this point, well, the apprentice dropped the crop, but It's Rever is still 5 lengths in back of Heavenly Rich, who will be hand-ridden to the line. 10-1 on Heavenly Rich. Upsets It's Rever and Sensible Choice. Five, 7, 6, 12, the 4, 144.24, and the 10-1 home. Heavenly Rich, it's Joseph Belmer for Don O'Reilly. Over 3-5, It's Rever, who couldn't close down Heavenly Rich. Sensible Choice, Spotty Showers, 5, 7, 6, 12. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 5 Heavenly Rich, another win here this season for Joseph Belmer. Heavenly Rich is a 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Slumber, a Silver Saver by Super Saver. Brennan, Indiana by Carter Riley, John Cole, and Donald Riley, who trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Heavenly Rich in at 10-1 over the other trio of fillies. It's official. One, two, five, pick 3, paid $141.30. 5-7 exacta, $54.20. 2-5 double, $130.40, and other wages were out on the off the turfer. 144.24. We go to the 7th of 9. Race 7. No scratches, all 11 run. No jockey changes, a couple of overweights. 6 March Rosie plus a pound. 7 Wentz Forever, a pound over, makes the weight there now 118. All 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here's our first 10-cent grand high five. Pentafecta featured on the card today. Double starts our final rolling pick 3, fast track, post time in 20 minutes at 5:08. Again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, this week racing schedule-wise, tomorrow post time 2:10. No live racing here on Friday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Saturday, it's Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. A lot of activity for the entire family to enjoy. And Saturday for Boots and Brews, including the running of the Horseshoe Indianapolis Handicap and the rescheduled The Caesars. Those handicaps, some premier races on Saturday. Hope you can join us. Boots and Brews this weekend. Saturday program kicks off at 5. They're off. Heavenly Rich strides away. It's Rever, sensible choice in the orange silks, and Spotty Showers as the 4 fillies line up for the run to the first turn. Spotty Showers, green with the white diamond belt. It's Rever, Heavenly Rich, and Sensible Choice. An early battle here for position and to get the top at the 6.5 at Spotty Showers. So Spotty Showers for Manny Esquivel is just ahead. Heavenly Rich with the rail for Joseph Belmer. As they go to the back of the track together, Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. with It's Rever, and toward the rail for Evan Roman, Sensible Choice. Spotty Showers, Heavenly Rich, It's Rever, and Sensible Choice, the Phillies quartet. The opening quarter covered in 23.69 seconds, and they have just over a half mile to go. Still a short lead for Spotty Showers and Heavenly Rich, their matching strides. It's Rever and Sensible Choice are right together, the two couples. Heavenly Rich has taken the lead from the inside, now leads Spotty Showers by 3/4 of a length. It's Rever draws to within 2 from the top end, toward the inside, Sensible Choice last to 4. Heavenly Rich, Spotty Showers, It's Forever, Sensible Choice, half mile, 48.01 seconds as they come toward the quarter pole. With Joseph Belmer, Heavenly Rich leads here at 10-1, has a length and a half to hold on It's Forever, who's drawing in now at 3-5. It's Forever up to Heavenly Rich as they turn for home. 5 lengths away to Sensible Choice, and Spotty Showers has tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 12.80 seconds with Joseph Belmer. Heavenly Rich is a furlong away. And at this point, well, the apprentice dropped the crop, but It's Forever is still 5 lengths in back of Heavenly Rich, who will be hand-ridden to the line. 10-1 on Heavenly Rich. Upsets It's Forever and Sensible Choice.
10 minutes away from the 7th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and trend ringing true. Beaten favorites. Bunch of bad favorites have not lived up to the hype right now. And if you are a chalk player, you are getting absolutely crushed today. Early pick 5 returned over $3,200. We just had a 4-horse field in which the longest shot on the board romped home an easy winner in there for Donna Riley, making it 2 in a row. Previously, didn't run very well on the dirt, but absolutely rolled home to make it 2 in a row win on the dirt. And the main track will certainly fill up the account for Ms. Donna Riley. So congratulations, the connections of your winner in race number 6. 9 minutes away from the 7th. No scratches, no changes for the 6-furlong fast main track event. All looking for their second career victory. Rachel and I are going to go different directions in here. She's got the heavily backed 7-horse Wins Forever on top at 3-5. I'm going to go long shot hunting in here. I'm hopeful that Emma Sanchez, as the owner and trainer, has this 4-year-old filly Gold for Cash, or by Gold for Cash comp, heading in the right direction. This is a horse who I was willing to forgive that last start. Well, it was at the allowance level, and you could say that this horse never picked up the feet, didn't really put in much of an effort. Missed break, was well behind. Figueroa now off, and Santos Sanger aboard. I like that jockey move in here. Santos Sanger looking for another winner on the card today. Second start off the layoff, gets class relief. Did miss the start last time out. And there's a lot to like about comp. This is a horse who was very competitive early on in the meet. Now, potentially something win a miss. Hadn't been seen since April 25th. Came back on July 3rd. But previous to that, at the allowance ranks in the maiden special weight level, lost by a neck, and then came back to really dominate sitting off the pace. Tactical in nature. There's a lot to like about comp right now. 10-1 morning line. Projections indicate going off somewhere near 7-1. We'll see if comp is getting healthy and trending in the right direction at 4-1 currently. Number 8 is 6J Starlet. Hannah Leahy looking for another winner on the season with Randy Matthews in here for 6J Racehorses, a 4-year-old filly by Mondavi, who's been a consistent sort, one you would love to own. 3 finishes in the exacta from 6 starts thus far. Just got the maiden breaking score, and I'm sure the connections were disappointed, albeit they were thrilled to win. It wasn't at the maiden special weight level. The first 5 races all at the maiden special weight level, running for a little better purse. Comes in off of a year layoff, ran very well. Took a while to get to the racetrack. We've been racing since April 8th. Didn't debut this season until June 17th, but it looked like they placed this one in a good spot. Went off at 2-5, dominated. Now takes on winners for the first time, 14-1. I think 6J Starlight can handle the bump up, but right now the bettors are saying Wins Forever is the horse you want. So far, being favored is not what you want. Gennaro Garcia sends out Wins Forever, and here a horse who's 6 for 7 in the trifecta, over $50,000 in earnings, which is great against the competition in here. 4-5 right now on the board, but the projections could indicate as low as 1-2. Wins Forever, a perfect 4 for 4 in the trifecta at this distance. Does have the tendency to kind of, in my opinion, really wait on horses. When they hit the lead, they kind of, linger around or just stall. Don't necessarily want to be on the front. Maybe a little bit camera shy when it's all said and done. More of a horse who likes to chase and doesn't typically get up. The lone win came 2 back as a 6-5 favorite, where they broke sharp. Ultimately ended up on waiting on other horses. It was a beneficiary of a dream trip that day. Beat No Lack of Charm, who came back to win impressively. Then took on winners for the first time and was still bet down to 6-5 again. The bettors were all in once again on Wins Forever. Showed speed that day and gave way at the top of the lane and really never mustered a rally. That was on June 12th. Has been given a full month off. Does have a workout since then. You've got connections who absolutely love to win races. 4-5 on the board is the people's choice. 4, 8, and 7 as we head out for the final pick 3 of the day, just 5 minutes away.
The horses stepping onto the track now for race 7. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 11. All 11 run, no scratches, no jockey changes. Couple of overweights. Number 6, March Rosie plus a pound. 7, Wentz Rever, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5, first Pentafecta featured on the day. Double final pick 3 on the card. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. I Made It. Deshaun Parker. The win on the card. McKenna Anderson, March Rosie coming up. Joins I Made It. Hovan Figueroa with King's Heavenly Star. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Wins Forever. Well, it's the 3-5 favorite, Wins Forever. Rodney Prescott was sneakier than Sarah. Now Hannah Leahy, 6. Jay Starlet drew 8. Santos Sanjor won the opener. Here's Comp. Like King's Heavenly Star, both for Emma Sanchez. Eddie Perez, Jane Zadiva. Samuel Jimenez, Poise coming up. Here, all 11 run. Couple them back. Carlos Barbosa with Fair Folly at 6 furlongs. One more. Joshua Morales with Trip Charge. 4-5 on Wins Forever. Here we go. All in line. And they're off. March Rosie tears away with toward the inside. Kay's Heavenly Star, sneakier than Sarah. Wins Forever is up close, sneakier than Sarah. Has the speed to lead for Rodney Prescott. Has emerged in front of Wins Forever, who's right there, along with Kay's Heavenly Star, has a white cap. 6 J Starlet and Fair Folly is fan wide. They're well grouped. I Made It with the Is only 3 from the front, but held up there. Jane Zadiva looks to improve on the far outside. Jane Zadiva making the dash past the half-mile pole. And then in between horses, March Rosie with on the outside Poised. Comp toward the rail and Trip Charge. Trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter, 22.78 seconds. They have inside 3 furlongs to go. It's sneakier than Sarah, narrowly, as Wins Forever looms up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and right there is Fair Folly a close third. 6 J Starlet is fourth and also close up. Case Heavenly Star toward the inside. I Made It with March Rosie, and here come the Hoosiers. Wins Forever leads off the turn, half mile, 46.51 seconds. Wins Forever takes off for the final furlong and is kicked away from sneakier than Sarah. Comp running on with the rail. Following that, March Rosie on the outside. Fair Folly with 6 J Starlet. Case Heavenly Star, I Made It. They're close to home. Wins Forever at 3-5. Wins Forever, this favorite obliges by 5 from Comp. Sneaker Than Sarah was third, and then Case Heavenly Star with March Rosie, I Made It, 6 J Starlet, Fair Folly, Trip Charge. They were the next ones home. $111.75 after the distaff sprint. 7-4-3-2 standby for the fifth. 7 Wins Forever at 3-5 takes out the Indiana bred sprint. 4 Comp, 6-1 second. 3 Sneaker Than Sarah with the Yellow Silks third. 2 Case Heavenly Star was fourth. After a photo, 8 6 J Starlet gained fifth and into the Pentafecta. 7-4 3-2-8 Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. getting a favorite here home on the card for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables, 3-5 on Wins Forever. The result of the 7th race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 7 wins forever with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Wins Forever is a 3-year-old bay filly by Forever Doro out of the Colonel John Mayer. Meet Tia, bred in Indiana by Bruce Murphy and Southwest Racing Stable Incorporated. Racing 4, trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wins Forever, paid 3 to 5. Results in 7-4 exacta, $16.20, 50-cent trifecta, 7-4-3, $23.15, 5-7 double paid $55.40. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7, 2 with the 5 with the 7, $125.45, 10-cent pentafecta, $225.42, 6J Starlet ran 5th, Case Heavenly Star 4th, 10-cent superfecta, there's that result. 10-cent superfecta, 7-4-3-2 returned $45.12. In the Phillies Mare Sprint, favorite first, all 11 ran, 111.75. Race 8 of 9, one of our 2 taken off the turf course. It's what turned out to be a really nice day here. Main track is fast. This over the mile and a 16th. Scratch the 3 Scenic Justice and 11 VMAX. It's off the turf. Main track at a mile and a 16th. Scratch 3 and 11. Number 6 Captain's Best, 2 pounds over. In the 9th, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 330. Fast track in the 9th. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Post time for race 8 in 19 minutes. 5:38 post time. Away with toward the inside. Case Heavenly Star, sneakier than Sarah. Wentz Forever is up close, sneakier than Sarah. Has the speed to lead for Rodney Prescott. Has emerged in front of Wentz Forever, who's right there, along with Case Heavenly Star, has a white cap. 6J Starlet and Fair Folly is fan wide. They're well grouped. I Made It with the Rel is only 3 from the front, but held up there. Jane Zadiva looks to improve on the far outside. Jane Zadiva making the dash past the half-mile pole. And then in between horses, Martz Rosie with on the outside poised. Comp toward the rail and Trip Charge. Trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter, 22.78 seconds. They have inside 3 furlongs to go. It's sneakier than Sarah, narrowly, as Wentz Forever looms up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and right there is Fair Folly a close third. 6J Starlet is 4th and also close up. Case Heavenly Star toward the inside. I Made It with Martz Rosie, and here come the Hoosiers. Wentz Forever leads off the turn, half mile, 46.51 seconds. Wentz Forever takes off for the final furlong and is kicked away from Sneaker Than Sarah. Comp running on with the rail. Following that, Martz Rosie on the outside. Fair Folly with 6J Starlet. Case Heavenly Star, I Made It. They're close to home. Wentz Forever at 3 to 5. Wentz Forever, this favorite obliges by 5 from Comp. Sneaker Than Sarah was 3rd, and then Case Heavenly Star with Martz Rosie, I Made It, 6J.
It is the moment you've all waited for, and the results are in for Racing Rachel's Warriors. Congratulations to our top 3 players, Michelle Callahan, Mike Lorenzano, and Brian Inkoff. Please see Megan at the first floor OTB desk to claim your prize. And as always, thanks for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Corbel, make it gold.
Finally, a favorite comes home to romp in the 7th. If you had wins forever, certainly congratulations, because that was an easy win in which you really never had to take a deep breath in here. 9 minutes away from the 8th and final thoroughbred race of the day, and Miss Martha will take you through the 9th and final, which is a quarter horse event set to go 330 yards. Live racing returns tomorrow, where we are hopeful to be back on that turf course at 2:10 Eastern Standard Time. Another race that was scheduled to be on the turf, but this one stays together. Only 2 scratches, Scenic Justice and V Max out of this event, a mile and 1/16 the distance, and I happen to fancy Inclined a lot. I am inclined to like this one a fair amount. The Lauer's own train and bred this colt by Reddy's Image in here, who's one win from 9 starts, but does have a little bit of second-itis going on. Since that maiden breaking score, they ran disastrously in the Sagamore sired $100,000 stakes race, going 5.5 furlongs. That race, big class jump, also a little bit shorter than I think Incline ultimately wants to go. Since stretching back out to 2 turns, going a mile and 70 the last 2 races, has really outrun the odds in my opinion. In fact, ran second at 46-1 behind Who's Your Daddy Now, who coincidentally just won a stakes race on the turf course here on Indiana Derby Day, and then lost to Highest Memories, who was a back-to-back winner as well. So Inclined has certainly performed very admirably since getting that maiden breaking score, 5-2 on the board. Jane Elliott going to be calling the shots. She's been aboard almost each and every start. In fact, the last time she wasn't aboard was back in 2023. So Inclined should be familiar with her and her tactics, and they've been aggressive from the gate, not necessarily being ridden away, but certainly put in a position where they want to be close, and I think they will do just that today. Inclined a win wager for yours truly at 5-2. We'll see if we can bring that one home to score, but going to have to deal with Go Forever. Tiana Richardville looking for another winner on the card with Fernando de la Cruz in here. This one has been the beaten favorite the last 2 starts. Now the money hasn't come in the manner it has the last 2 times. Like I said, this one was bet down to lukewarm favoritism on May 22nd, 7-2, and then went off at 7-5 in the same race as a couple of others in here. Actually exits the same race as Inclined and Captain's Best. The race was ultimately won by Who's Your Daddy Now, who is now a stakes winner on the turf course. But Go Forever should be noted. Anytime the money comes in, it's usually for a reason. The connections or the computers were thinking that this horse was going to run well. Unfortunately, a 3rd place finish and a 5th place finish in which they were kind of taken back hands and heels and were pulling aggressively last time out. There was a lot of arguing between Go Forever and Fernando de la Cruz on that backside last time out. They certainly were not on the same page in here. We'll see if they can avoid having any troubles today with Go Forever. Number 6 is Captain's Best. Exits the same race. It's either a live race or it's not, and we're about to find out about 7 minutes from now. But Ulola going to be calling the shots in here for Tim Eggleston. He's looking for a training double in this race. Looking to get back to the winning ways is Captain's Best, who is a maiden breaker here on May 1st, in which they showed speed and really came home an easy winner. Didn't come back until June 6th. And that was a race where they were in a good spot. Ultimately, they were widest of all, and I thought they stayed on very willingly in the lane, just didn't have the turn of foot behind Who's Your Daddy Now. It's going to be 9, 8, and 6 for me as we head into the final thoroughbred race of the card, and I'm hopeful that all 3 of them exiting the same race, which was ultimately won by a stakes winner next out, was a live race. If not, we could see another big price in here. A lot of money has come in on your inside runner as well. Looking good, Lewis, who's looking to hit a home run into this spot. 6-1 down to 5-2. We'll see who takes home the thoroughbred finale. Miss Martha will take you through the 9th, and we'll see you all tomorrow at 2:10 Eastern.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. This one of 2 today taken off the turf course. Fast main track over the mile and a 16th here. Scratch 3 Scenic Justice and 11 VMAX. Scratch the 3 and number 11. Number 6 Captain's Best, 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta starts with a link double. Once again, closing the card, 9th race with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 3:30. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Simmer Bermudez with Looking Good Lewis first in. Andres Alo with Captain's Best has joined Looking Good Lewis. We're loading up. Alberto Burgos with Star Review. Declan Cannon, Cowboy Image loaded. Here's Star Review. Fernando de la Cruz with Go Forever. Santos Sanjor, Theo's Promise loading. Deshaun Parker with Dad's Life. Jane Elliott inclined. Dad's Life. This over the mile and a 16th, a couple back. McKenna Anderson with Mystery Impact, like inclined, both for Mike Lauer. One more. Josh Morales with Cadillac Justice. Given a 20-1 chance. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Cadillac Justice. Looking Good Lewis and Star Review from those inside gates, and Go Forever is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn with Simmer Bermudez. Looking Good Lewis to the early lead with 7 furlongs to run. Star Review is close up. Cadillac Justice is a wide third with Theo's Promise and Go Forever in the leading quintet. And then comes on the outside inclined to the purple blinkers at the 6.5 and about 7 from the lead. Well, racing 3 clear from Captain's Best toward the inside as they go to the back of the track with on the outside Mystery Impact, then Cowboy Image, and the trailer Dad's Life. The opening quarter in 23.92 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Looking Good Lewis narrowly as Star Review is alongside for Alberto Burgos, and they're going head-to-head with Cadillac Justice perched just off them third. Go Forever is making steady headway from fourth with in between horses. Inclined in fifth. On the outside, Mystery Impact is a wide sixth. Cowboy Image in seventh. Theo's Promise is eighth. Then comes Captain's Best, and finally Dad's Life. Half mile, 48.36 seconds with just over 3 furlongs to go. They're still aiming for Looking Good Lewis. Looking Good Lewis continues to lead. Cadillac Justice, who's now second, and Star Review. Vibit has dropped back. Cowboy Image is on the move. Go Forever toward the inside as they come past the quarter pole. Looking Good Lewis. Right there is Cadillac Justice, and Cowboy Image is sweeping into it. Go Forever toward the inside, spying a gap. They're homeward bound after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.24 seconds, and Dad's Life is picking up a full head of steam on the far outside. Here comes Dad's Life, who was last on the back of the track. It's Cadillac Justice narrowly with Star Review, who's in tight quarters between horses. Star Review had a take toward the inside. It's Dad's Life and Deshaun Parker. Dad's Life, and right there, Cadillac Justice. That is a tight photo finish. Go Forever and Star Review. Dad's Life, Cadillac Justice, the eye of a needle between them. Photo finish 147.04. This is a photo finish. Unofficial 5-12, 8-9 inquiry into the stretch run. It's unofficial hold all tickets. Number 5, That's Life at 12-1 first. A narrow margin of victory over the 12 Cadillac Justice at 25-1. Number 8, Go Forever, 8-1 third. It's unofficial. 2-Star Review, 5-1 fourth, and 9 Incline fifth. Hold all, inquiry into the stretch run. If it holds, it'll be a couple of wins for Deshaun Parker. That's Life. For Tony Duran, unofficial at 12-1. There's an inquiry into the stretch run. May I have your attention, please? There was an inquiry into the stretch run, and the stewards have made a disqualification. There's been a disqualification. Number 12, Cadillac Justice, has been disqualified from second and will be placed fourth for coming out and causing interference with the 2-Star Review in the stretch run. The stewards have made a disqualification. Number 12, Cadillac Justice, has been disqualified from second and will be placed fourth for coming out, taking the path away from the 2-Star Review. The stewards have made a disqualification. With that, number 8, Go Forever, has been placed second. 2-Star Review, placed third. 12, Cadillac Justice, disqualified from second and placed fourth. And 9, Incline fifth for the Pentafecta. 5, 8, 2, 12, 9. Here's the cause for the disqualification as we stand by for the official. Cadillac Justice has the black cap. Star Review has the black screens. Right here, Cadillac Justice comes out, takes that path away from number 2, Star Review, causing the rider to take up and alter course, thus the cause for the disqualification. The winner 5, That's Life, at 12-1 in the clear. Star Review, after the disqualification, placed third. The result of the 8th race, after the inquiry and subsequent disqualification, now official. It's a 5/8 exacta, $202.20. Go Forever placed third. 10-cent superfecta, 5/8 $212, $1,142.18. Pick 3, $187.20. 5/8 $2.50 trifecta, return $338.90. Late pick 4, $350.05. Late pick 5, $3,981 on 5 of 5. And the 10-cent Grand High 5, that pentafecta will carry over to our Thursday card. A pentafecta carryover onto tomorrow. Noting in the 9th, final quarter horse maiden dash of the day over the 330. Fast track tailwind, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights 1 roll plus 3, 2 KLTU Telemperi 3 over, 3 Sigma Chi 5 over, 4 Touch of Ethics plus 5, 6 WRH Fastman 5 over, 7 Special Little Marfa plus 3, number 8 TA Am Relentless 3 over, 9 Felton plus 2 pounds, and 10 Hazel 2 over, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is a 10-cent quarter horse only pentafecta. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:11. Here comes a race replay. And the rough. There's Cadillac Justice. Looking Good Lewis and Star Review from those inside gates, and Go Forever is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn with Samuel Bermudez. Looking Good Lewis to the early lead with 7 furlongs to run. Star Review is close up. Cadillac Justice is a wide third with Theo's Promise and Go Forever in the leading quintet. And then comes on the outside inclined to the purple blinkers at the 6.5 and about 7 from the lead. Well, racing 3 clear from Captain's Best toward the inside as they go to the back of the track with on the outside Mystery Impact, then Cowboy Image, and the trailer, That's Life. The opening quarter in 23.92 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Looking Good Lewis narrowly as Star Review is alongside for Alberto Burgos, and they're going head-to-head with Cadillac Justice perched just off them third. Go Forever is making steady headway from fourth with in between horses inclined in fifth. On the outside, Mystery Impact is a wide 6th. Cowboy Image in 7th. Theo's Promise is 8th. Then comes Captain's Best, and finally, That's Life. Half mile, 48.36 seconds with just over 3 furlongs to go. They're still aiming for Looking Good Lewis. Looking Good Lewis continues to lead. Cadillac Justice, who's now second, and Star Review. Vibit has dropped back. Cowboy Image is on the move. Go Forever toward the inside as they come past the quarter pole. Looking Good Lewis. Right there is Cadillac Justice, and Cowboy Image is sweeping into it. Go Forever toward the inside, spying a gap. They're homeward bound after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.24 seconds, and That's Life is picking up a full head of steam on the far outside. Here comes That's Life, who was last on the back of the track. It's Cadillac Justice narrowly with Star Review, who's in tight quarters between horses. Star Review had to take toward the inside. It's That's Life and Deshaun Parker. That's Life, and right there, Cadillac Justice. That is a tight photo finish. Go Forever and Star Review. That's Life, Cadillac Justice, the eye of a needle.
right, we've reached the final race of the Wednesday card. Of course, we're talking quarter horses, and it's a $17,000 maiden for 3-year-olds and up. The track surface shouldn't be an issue for that. I'm sure a lot of you were disappointed we're off the turf today, but for good reason. But with the quarter horses, they'll run on these surfaces on the main track, and we still have a nice full field. Having said that, quite a few of these horses have had the opportunity to step up and break that maiden, and it hasn't been easy going for most of them. So we just had to kind of figure out who is most likely to kind of make that breakthrough, and I'm going with number 1, and that's Roll, who's finished second in 5 of his 7 career starts, but he had an excuse in his most recent effort. That was at Belterra Park. Now he's back to Horseshoe Indy in the capable hands of Ricardo Martinez, whose runners have hit the board in an impressive 71% clip. This is a nice horse. He's a Texas bred. He's going to be able to, it wasn't that he did anything wrong, so all he needs is a good start, and I think he's going to be able to break through today. That's number 1, Roll. Now we go to another trainer. If we're going to talk humans first, horses second, Claudio Barazza, again in the 70% clip with his horses, are very, very good. And this one that he's saddling, number 5, I'm a Jess Dashin, is a son of Jess Zuman. He's a maiden, but in 4 starts, he already qualified for a stakes, and that was last month's June 1st, the Harley Green Derby. Now, those were tough 3-year-olds, really, really good field of 3-year-olds this year, and to qualify is an honor. To not hit, the board is a little bit difficult, but being that he was a maiden and facing several capable horses, including previous stakes winners, is a pretty good accomplishment. So we'll see how he does under Edgar Diaz. It's going to be a little bit tricky because a lot of them have more experience, but few have done the stakes route. So let's check him out. We're going to go next to number 7, and that's Special Lil Marfa. Now that's a 3-year-old filly taking on the boys. You know how Martha Clausen likes that. She completed her exacta in her last 2 starts for the team of Natasha Perez, and that's the trainer, and rider Diego Bocanegra. Now she overcame an awkward start in that last race, which was on June 17th, but I think she again very close to just making that next step and breaking the maiden. Give her a long look in the post parade. And I'll round up my top 4 with number 4, and that's Touch of Ethics. Hit the board in both starts earlier this season for owner trainer Tony Cunningham, who was last year's leading quarter horse conditioner. Now, what happened is, this is hard to figure because in her most recent start on June 8th, she really didn't have an excuse like a bobble or, trip woes or anything like that. But she finished, she was set off as the favorite, finished 8th, which was just a little bit, just a little bit of a surprise because Tony has his horses ready, and there didn't seem to be on paper any reason for the horse to have that kind of a finish. But having said that, jockey El Danny Martinez retains the mount. And I just think, just like with all of these, they've all come close. Whose day is it today? We're going to find out in just a few minutes. All right, I'm going 1, 5, 7, 4. Of course, good luck to all. We will be back Thursday and also Saturday, but want to make sure everybody remembers that Saturday, July 20th, is our 3rd all-quarter horse day. It's going to be unbelievable. We've got stakes action galore, the finals of some of our 2 of our futurities. You're going to see some great action then. That'll start at 10:45 a.m., and I'll be telling you a lot more details about that. Have a good evening, everybody.
Stepping onto the track for the ninth and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast Track. All 10 run, overweights, 1 roll plus 3. 2 KLT Utel and Perry, 3 over. 3 Sigma Chi, 5 over. Number 4 Touch of Ethics plus 5 pounds. 6 WRH Fastman, 5 over. 7 Special Low Marfa, 3 over. 8 TAM Relentless, add 3 extra pounds. 9 Felton plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 128. And 10 Hazel, 2 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. This maiden features the 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5. And it's scheduled now. Couple of them at the gate. A few over here and a few over there. It's post time. First up, Touch of Ethics uses the flipping halter. I'm a Just Dashing. Sigma Cayenne. TAM Relentless. Roll coming up to that inside gate. I'm just dashing at even money. The final favorite rolls in. WRH Fastman. Orlando Pena for Tim Eggleston, who won the Thoroughbred opener. KLTU Tellem Perry. That's TAM Relentless getting very fidgety. Couple of back. Felton. Six to 5. I'm just dashing. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Now 330 yards. One more. Oscar Macias with Hazel. TAM Relentless. Ready to get on with it. And here's Hazel. Thursday post time 2:10. It's the last of the day, and the roll in. Off of the finale, Touch of Ethics bobbled. I'm just dashing along with WRH Fastman. Here comes on the outside special little Marfa past the 220. A charge by Felton and Hazel over here on the stand side. Toward the inside, Sigma Chi. It's I'm just dashing and Edgar Diaz. I'm just dashing takes the maiden from Sigma Chi in a photo with WRH Fastman, and they were followed home by Felton with Hazel. Number 5, I'm just dashing out to the maiden ranks. At 7 to 5 was the second choice. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. I'm just dashing first. Hold all tickets until official. Photos in back of I'm just dashing. Our final winner of the day. The judges have posted number 6, WRH Fastman second, edge number 3, Sigma Chi third, number 9, Felton fourth, and 10, Hazel fifth. For the quarter horse pentafecta, 5, 6, 3, 9, 10 fifth, 17.005 fast. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, I'm Just Dashing with Edgar Diaz. I'm Just Dashing is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Jess Zimmerman, out of Ramblin' Eagle by One Dashing Eagle, bred in Indiana by Mark W. and/or Teresa A. Myers. Claudio Peraza trains, another winner here this season. Top owner, quarter horse wise, Campos Family Ventures. They have this maiden winner at 7-5 with I'm Just Dashing at 17.005. 5-6 exacta paid $181.80. Quarter horse Pentafecta, $3,041, 5-6-3-9-10. Final pick 3 on the card, $39.75. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-3, $348.80. 5-5 final double, $79.20. 10-cent superfecta, $615.67. Felton ran 4th, and Hazel was 5th for the quarter horse. Grand High 5, 17.005 fast. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. It turned out to be a nice one. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Thursday post time. To wrap up a 3-day stretch will be at 2:10. No live racing here on Friday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Saturday we'll be back with Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA. Big night of racing here, including the Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Caesars. Those handicaps on Saturday. And Saturday's card will be at 5 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. We're on X, former Twitter, at HS Indy Racing. And you can always subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off of the finale, Touch of Ethics bobbled. I'm Just Dashing along with WRH Fastman. Here comes on the outside special little Marfa past the 220. A charge by Felton and Hazel over here on the stand side. Toward the inside, Sigma Chi. It's I'm Just Dashing and Edgar Diaz. I'm Just Dashing takes the maiden from Sigma Chi in a photo with WRH Fastman, and they were followed home by Felton with Hazel.
There is no change as a result of the judge's inquiry. No change. The judges, after reviewing the video replay, have determined that no violation occurred. The order as posted is correct. Race 1 results official. Sweet and Speedy pays $4.20 for the victory. $2 exacta, $24.40. 50-cent trifecta, $12.90. The 20-cent superfecta, $27.02. Time for race 1, 155 and 1. Hardly a Queen, 6th, placed 5th. Caroline's Grace, 7th. Aloha Summer, 8th. Wiggles and Wine, 3rd. Sweet and Speedy, the winner. Captain Cosette, 5th, placed 6th for being lapped on break in the stretch. Roll on Midnight, 4th. Lana's Image, 9th. Bluebird Vanessa, 2nd. Reign of Midnight, 10th. 6th place, 5. 7, 8, 3. 1. 5 place, 6. 4, 9. 2, 10. Next is race 2. A field of 7 trotting 1 mile. First leg of the 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 11 minutes to post.
First to 14 complete on a Wednesday night of racing action here at Harris Hoosier Park Racing and Casino. We have a stellar 14 race card on tap. We have 3 divisions of Indiana Sire Stakes for the 2-year-old pacing fillies tonight to go along with some great betting action. We have a jackpot pick 6 carryover that now stands at $10,272.85. That jackpot pick 6 sequence coming up in races 8 through 13. Then in the 14th and final race of the night, we're going to come back with a $10,000 guarantee in the Hoosier High Five. You can count on that $10,000 guaranteed Hoosier High Five pool each and every weeknight of the 2024 racing season. If you're here, we encourage you to play along with our handicapping contest as well. We have Survivor on Wednesdays. Head to a trackside promotional kiosk to get your entry form. You're going to select races 3 through 7. You're going to get 5 horses in race 3, and it's going to decrease by 1 with each race that passes in the contest. If you survive all 5 races, you have a chance to win your share of $300 this week. If we have no winners, that $300 will carry over in the pool next week. Will be worth $450. If you're not here on track to play along with our handicapping contest, head to the Hoosier Park website where you can download that free online racing program that is available each and every day of the 2024 racing season. That being said, we are just 7 minutes away till the second race here at Harris Hoosier Park. I'll be with you all night long.